Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants who is watching us live right now. And to all
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, and welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Requesting all the participants to settle down for the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Place your yoga mats down and prepare your Panchapatam and Udani, a cup with a spoon with some water. For the ritualistic cleansing, all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, your Rudrakshamala, and settle down as we are now going to start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Close your eyes and please follow along.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Next, we are going to enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again with the tips of the index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. And now clasp the right hand over the left. Place your hands on top of your right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योग्य शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more with the water from the Panchapatam.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And then place your Panchapatam aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Place them on top of your knees. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, which are the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The abdominal lock, pull your stomach in and up and contract your muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally locking the throat by contracting the throat muscles. Together, they form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize the japa Soham, Soham, rotating around your throat in a circular way in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now Extend your feet out in front, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back as you engage all three bandhas, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतले संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now extend your arms out in front and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वीकहु निफनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend your legs out in front and up. Keep your legs straight, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean your elbows down on the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् बाजि संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stake your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. After some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Rikshasana from the same posture. Now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes. If you can, bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together, the other fingers extended. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत ततो मुखः तव ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember this posture for the following karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one of the knees up along the center of your body in a circular motion as you follow along with the respective arms. We move on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with your hands, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now raise the foot behind towards your buttocks, pull it close with both your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Ardha Karana from Adi Mandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next step, which is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms above your head. Rotate your chest to the side. Open your arms, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head. Stand on the tips of the toes and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the japa Shivoham, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. You cannot reach the ground. You can just lower yourself down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. As you breathe deeply, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back and tuck your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Open your mouth wide as you raise your head and chest off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Inhale through the hollow of your throat. Exhale through your nose in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. Now from the same plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatasana. Now bend the front knee, keep the back toes facing sideways as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Viravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heels at the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. In Anjali Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana. Bring the raised foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways at a 45-degree angle, extend your arms out parallel towards the ground and lean forward and down. Bring your hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms out, lean forward and down. Raise your arm up as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raise to the ground, lift the other heel up. Exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Sit on raised heels as you keep the toes tucked, your knees off the ground, join together as you bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward, the fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. As you keep the leg extended forward, lean forward and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then hold onto the back heel with the other hand, balancing in this posture as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side with the palms at the side facing forward.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajadankushasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat as you gaze through the gap between the palms. Gaze inwards with your eyes wide open, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबा गदलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the mat and keep your hands on the knees. As you sit on raised heels, gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita, in Kapilasana.
उभय पकदली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain the same posture as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragurakasana.
दोवु पगदली संबुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together, separating your knees. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the hands resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above the head, gaze up through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Keep your feet flat as you sit on the heels. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and gaze to your third eye, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजिह्वं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to your head as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतमिश्रः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through the mouth, inhaling through the nose, as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Padlarasana. Now join the soles of your feet and keep the toes pointing back. Sit on the heels with your knees separated, your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabushundi Asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat, your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the knees, behind your back, holding on to opposite hands, or reach for your hands if you can't interlock the fingers as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushundi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकुकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now, from a squatting posture, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, raise your hips and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्ट होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. We request all the participants with neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, or women in pregnancy, or if you are just doubtful whether your health condition would allow you to perform any inverted postures, please consult your doctor or physician first before you enter into any of the inverted posture. Please take care of your health. Thank you. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands as you bring your knees onto your arms and lift your feet off the ground, straighten your legs into a headstand posture as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee on in an exhalation in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture with your hands shoulder width apart on the ground. Twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows as you lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka, balancing on your hands in Parshva Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and lean forward. Keep exhaling and holding your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands shoulder width apart on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position, Tadakshrasana. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, gaze to your third eye in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुणपीति जाजी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाजी.
Now step the front foot back and now place your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips slightly, walk your feet forward. Try to bring the heels to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now raise back up onto your hands. Rotate your torso and lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm. Keep your body completely straight. Keep your core intensely engaged. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Lift the other arm up. Again, keep your core straight, and visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now, come to a sitting posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze towards your navel, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you internally chant the japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same posture with the legs extended straight, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze through the nose. Visualize Swamiji. And exhale all the way and hold your breath.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now, Extend the bent leg and bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Gaze to the nose, exhale. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet. Keep the heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 2.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest, extend your legs forward. As you keep the soles of the feet together, place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers as you gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lean forward and down as low as you can in Joni Asana.
दोवो भगदली संगुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet back in towards the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels as you bring your hands underneath the shins and bring your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो भगदली संपूर्ण करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring your feet back in towards the body. Separate your toes and hold your feet, opening them up like a book as you press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिबा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together, push your knees down to the ground with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगदली संपूर्ण धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet as you keep the soles of the feet together. Heels up, toes down to the mat. Twist your legs intensely. Bring your knees as low as you can onto the mat. And then place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye. And perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualizing yourself as Lord Kala, Bhairava and Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. As you keep one heel against the perineum, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both your hands. Now, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up, keeping your hands at the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Keep the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Extend your opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels close to the outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers joined together. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. As you gaze to your nose, try to bring the nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot on the ground with the knee raised against your chest and keep the other heel against your perineum with the knee on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावोपगमोडीएडी माहिला गुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैते.
Next up is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel as you interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
विष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now take the left foot and place it on top of the right thigh. As you bring your arms around the legs, hold on to the shin and the big toe of the right leg. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top of each other. Keep the other knee on top this time. Heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. on the other side. Hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back, gazing to the nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोदा की संधि, उपरडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat and keep the right heel close to the perineum. Hands on the knees, gazing to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2 on the other side. Feel the weight of your wings on your back.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up. Still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्ट जवाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring your arms around the knees. Hold on to the big toe and the shin of the left leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमस्य पीठकम्.
We move on to Matsyendasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee with the other hand behind your back. Bring the raised hand to the neck as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand onto the respective ear, gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs out in front. Change the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise your knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck in Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend your hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now repeat Matsyendasana 2. Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Lock all the three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock, all three together. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you start breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानः चरणं कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Kukutasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your hands through the legs palms flat on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Padhakikiyasana. As you rise up onto your knees with the legs in Padmasana, bring your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them close to your navel as you lean forward and lift your legs off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामष्टभिकरद्वेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now straighten your legs back into Mayurasana. As you bring your elbows towards your navel, lean forward and down. Find balance and lift your legs up straight off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your body on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards. Toes pointing to the side, heels on the ground if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to your shoulders on the ground and raise your legs up off the mat. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. As you pull your feet down to the ground outside the hips, visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's ball.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. This is going to be another inverted posture. You can set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Now, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support your head with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, bring your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up. Now, pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now extend your legs up straight. Point the toes to the sky. Be stable in this posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Get ready as we are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka. Now, pull your abdomen in and up. Push the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling actively. Don't worry, the air will naturally flow back into your lungs. Now hold on to your calves and extend your legs up vertically. Keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
2 हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. As you gaze to your third eye, raise your legs up and visualize yourself as a mace in Padikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Raise your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्.
Keep breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka as you scoop your hands below the feet with the soles of the feet together, lifting your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संबूट करी हाथस्योपक उचाजी.
Now you can breathe calmly. Lay down on your back and place the feet flat with the knees raised. Bring your palms on the ground behind the heels and push your hips up high. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air against the throat lock, but don't let the air escape. Force the prana up your spine to the higher energy centers and experience a state of swooning as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back as you keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shivasana, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Now visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शभवद्भूमौ शयनं तुषभासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Sthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is okay. You can even sit on a chair if needed. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and middle fingers together, index and thumb together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and again hold your breath. As you internally chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale as deeply as you can and exhale as deeply as you can. Again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादकेडी जानो शिवनिमिदितासकोण्ठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणभैरचनरागे एकजुगति आसेविति धाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture, but shift your gaze to the nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचल ठामीट.
Next up, Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the sitting posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale deeply, hold your breath. Now close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् भिन्नस्योरुनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your third eye as you visualize the great sage and poet, author of Ramayana, sage Valmiki in Valmikasana.
दावापक की पगतली पुनि एडी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the posture, gaze to your third eye, and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगबलेनिलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep the heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Inhale again through the left. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as high as you can as you visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्वकः विश्रिका जोयी बाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, separate your heels as you bring your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Nirichaka Kumbhaka as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुं में जाने विदितै से.
We move on to Padasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space with the feet lifted off the ground.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top as you pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself embodying the state and space of a king.
पूर्वबिडी पगाका अंगुटा कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. As you pull your soles of the feet against the chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटुटाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने.
Next up is Bishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं गक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now keep the legs over top of your shoulders and bend the elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हतपगं वीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेटाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top with the heel at the outside of the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशागीनगरपञ्चतं वृषीडिं दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामचंगपरिदचनडाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी जोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your feet, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एडी कड़चोल्यावे भूरी जुगती यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers as you rise up and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place your right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over top, keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now, slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground with your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पञ्चतं वृषीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Slide the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनडाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Untwist your spine. Hold onto your feet. And lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground while visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोये.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised against your chest. Hold onto the knees with your hands. As you gaze to your third eye, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the pharynx, the nasal tract, if you can. Otherwise, just roll it back and push it up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. From the same posture, now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Press your tongue upwards and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
परिधरे कोरमा इली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उगड़ बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now keep holding on to opposite elbows below the knees as you cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Push your tongue up and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारे धरती परिठाने जावा भगवरित च पथ आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards, elbows straight. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas, push your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other again and again. Cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your head down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pravasana. Now join the heels of your feet together in front. Keep the toes separated. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Your elbows on the ground as you rest your face on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
दो एडी मेरी के डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and then to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards in golden light through your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितुं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you hold onto the foot behind your head, extend the opposite leg forward and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयेवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊर्णीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now pull the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji, and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितुं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back into Anantasana with the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side towards the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your head and then interlock your fingers around your lower back. If you cannot lift your leg behind your neck, you can pull it over your shoulder or towards your chest. You can cross the feet in front and open up your hips by pulling them close towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. From the same position with your legs over your shoulders. Now bend your elbows up and interlock them around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिन सो उभय सफा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. From the same posture, with your knees against your chest, your arms extended outward, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend your knees to the side. Then extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction. Get ready as we are going to repeat all three postures on the other side as well. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama throughout this sequence. Now drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down, bend both knees to the side, and extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. Now place your feet flat with the knees raised and hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air up as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियाय तन्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with your fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तांशेन मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you pull your knees against your chest and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत्.
Now place your hands onto the ground next to your hips and raise your legs up into Viparita Karani. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. Now, stop the movement of your legs, maintain the posture and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीता क्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निनिवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Keep the toes on the mat. And then interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, placing the hands on the mat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to your feet above your head as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, keep holding onto the feet and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the hips above the shoulder level for balance. And breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवाशनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो वित्कर्मेण तदशीरं मे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. And then separate your legs to the side, open up your legs widely, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight. And visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and bring your knees down to the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana and your hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. With the palms facing up, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वेभू परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, your elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and lift your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head with the hands hooked forward like the sting of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye and lock your throat in Jalandhar Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishapada Kshipasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, lay on your back and lift your legs off the mat. Alternate, pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands flat on the ground next to your hip and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जाणद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, stand up, and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down, kick your legs over completely as you roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you finally conclude this asana by laying on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्ग्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Sarathasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders, laying on your stomach, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव भैरानीय.
Now rise up. Lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् ऋभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest widely. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, elbows to the waist, hands on the thighs, as you visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and hold onto your feet from the front with hands in fists. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत्तुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with the hands and fists. Move and visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरचलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your heels touching, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest, breathe deeply through your nose and relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
Ninjasaratamasana Kritva Padatalabyam Bhumim Vashtabhya.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground or as low as you can towards the mat. Then stand back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Punaha punaha uttadavyam asitavyam iti.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
Saralam Sutva Urdam Bahun Nayet.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. From a standing position, now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastadvayena Dritva Tishtet.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you raise the opposite knee against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
Ekena padena statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand on one leg, lift the foot of the other foot against your inner opposite thigh, with the heel against the perineum, hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasanamavakshet Kritva Brahmano Bhavet. Ekapadamuro Tattva Tishtet Dandakritirbuvi.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana Kurma Pidascha Saimasgarudamevacha Vatayanam Gomukumcha Bharadvajam Trivikramam.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Stand on one leg with the hands by the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jhango Parinidayacha.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pulsar posture. As you hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star.
Ekena Stena Dandarupasya Ekasya Padasyagram Dritva.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Grivayam Padam Samstapya Statavyam Uttatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee against your chest. Encircle it with your arm, keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and one leg. Sit down and stand back up as you fiercely dance as Lord Shiva.
Ekena Padena Statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh with the hands by the side, standing on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Keep the heels touching. The hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Let us now all get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands on the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way and freely move the prana within your body upwards, downwards, through your limbs by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
प्रथम ही उबो होये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From the squatting position, now interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दुवो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varaha Asana. As you keep the heels together, the toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतले की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़वे से.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिप्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat and lift your hips up over top of your body. Cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. Come to a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you get ready to enter into another inverted posture, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, purify all the 7 chakras by the performance of this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the same posture, now gaze to your third eye and visualize that Teja's energy is flowing towards your third eye.
दोपगजोई माही गुल्प मिलाये.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, into a plank position as you lower your body down towards the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
युज्यशयनं पूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the respective hips as you lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarvasana too.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा स्तौनितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the mat and keep your hands in Padma Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze forward as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदि मुखमुन्नमनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you bend your knees and raise your feet, Place your hands on the ground and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्नुया तत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो.
The next asana is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position. Now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, from the Gajasana position, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयं तरले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबबिधि परिहता की काकसीस्योपनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your hands up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now keep the heels outside the hips and turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of your feet together and sit on your heels and hold on to your ankles as you push the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवति साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now place your hands underneath the knees as you cross your feet and sit on the heels. Visualize yourself as a frog, placing your frog tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Your stomach in and up in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ.
Now tuck your toes and sit on the thumb out. Exhale for yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
धूवपनापानि होय बेसे एडे මෙලරි කුඩා නිවේශ ශරීරය
Next up is Bishakasana. Now sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, and cover your mouth with your hands. Through your mouth,
Expand your three eyes. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your back and sit on your heels. As you keep your knees separated in front, bring your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Makadasana.
दोपगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचात हरावे.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand on the toes, keep the soles of the feet together, your knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels with your knees on the ground. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the posture, keep your hands on the knees, and relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Keep the toes near your opposite knees and hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vidyukasana.
घोड़ा मामनो उबो होई घोड़ा आडारा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम घोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you stand on the knees, keep the feet flat and hold on to the heels as you lean back, tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दार्ढ्य संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows on the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दुवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिशी दिशी करे जुएशे.
Now place your back flat on the mat and rise back up and lay back down again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you lay back completely, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, bring your forearms flat on the mat and hold onto your feet. As you bring your head in between your heels, bend your back completely and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दार्ढ्य संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand back up onto your knees. Tuck your toes behind your body. As you hold on to opposite arms with your hands, gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on the raised heels, keep the toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Support your head with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and support your head with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your legs up straight off the ground. Point the toes to the sky, gaze to your nose, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Next up is Andhasana. Now come to a kneeling posture as you keep your feet flat, sit on your heels and bring your head down in between the legs. Hold onto your head with both hands as you bring your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतली समदहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु ईडी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Point the toes back and hold on to weights as you lift your arms up off the ground. Raise your chest and your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड शयिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the ground together as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapodasana. From this posture, now lift your legs over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapodasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now, come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तोदरामवष्टम्ब जाह्नवीनाभो सङ्कुञ्च तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and lift your legs up over top of your head. Bend your knees. Try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चिपुकं विदार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything external. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of the knees, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands from the inside out around the legs, holding on to your ankles from the outside as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Bala Gunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel with the left knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Bala Gunahai.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in and sit on the heels with your knees joined together, lifted off the ground. Keep your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्राशने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now bring the soles of your feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय जैसे दो वो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे कूड़ा उबारा के तिया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवु हाथ भूम परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने पनो दो आसे विधि करे भिष्टि हथेलिया की परिदे रे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now, place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nidhyasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs round and round, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet, place one hand on the mat and place the other hand by the neck. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold on to your ankles. As you raise your feet off the ground, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat with the knees against the chest. Hold on to your knees with your hands. As you breathe against your thighs, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः. We need it for
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. As you keep your hands at the side of the body, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat and place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring your left heel outside the right hip and set the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parashvamatsindasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्दच्चिरत्वं ददतादिपुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. As you place your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold onto the big toes and this time pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. On the other side, lift the left foot over your shoulder, hook the right foot on top of the left, and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the left foot flat, the knee raised. Bring the right foot onto the left thigh, the shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parashvamatsindasana. Bring the right foot outside the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your hand below. And interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दन्दश्चिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel at the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot flat on the ground outside the hip as you hold onto the left foot and lift it in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. On the other side, now bring the left heel against the perineum and hold onto the right foot as you keep it extended at the front. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Move the prana freely within your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot as you lift it in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane and Kranchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now sit in Swastikasana in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to the tip of the nose, keep your hands on the knees, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
चाणुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana from the same posture. Now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुः योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. Inhale all the way. Hold your breath. And then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose again and again.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. As you keep your hands at the side of your body, palms on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, straighten your arms, and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिजेरैः.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body up from the same position. Keep your arms straight and pull your knees up towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. With your hands pushed through the legs, lean forward, bring your hands behind your back, your forehead on the ground, and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे गोडासन्धिमाहिकरिदेरैः.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows upwards, and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
From the same posture now, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षेनीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto your shoulders with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you sit up with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your entire body off the mat on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Grittasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्पौ चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, now keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hook the fingers around the big toe. As you move the big toe round and round, pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनम् आवक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all Tribandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाश्रित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the posture, raise your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
From Dridhasana, now lay down on your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back as you keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्ठाने द्वौ आतपाचाने याने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms. As you interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, bring your chin to the knees and calmly breathe through your nose in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवं शम्भूमिं पदेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. With your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly.
प्रथमसूदो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उबरासे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुशुदो करे एकसमेदरे सोये.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest. Raise your hips up. Push the air upwards in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you bring your hands to the hips, raise your hips off the ground and rest your elbows on the mat, supporting your entire body weight as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and then place your palms on the ground for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you keep your legs straight and anchor them down. Engage your core intensely in Tirtha Naukasana as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs up, Point the toes to the sky as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्यान्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोत्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्यामस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, with the palms facing up, resting in Mritasana. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Mritasana. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's yoga session. Let us now get ready for the first session of power manifestation of the day. Drink something and have some fruit. Settle down and be right back as we are going to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now that the Kundalini Shakti has been awakened, let's bold this experience into our nervous system by immediately manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, let's begin the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachanam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. So I welcome all of you on today's day 17 of Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, after we have energized your whole body and volted the energy with Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, now it is time that we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the power manifestation session. This is going to be a really exciting session where you are going to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, and every single click happens within you. any powerful cognition get clicked in you, then the powerful manifestation, power manifestation happens within you. So now, as we get ready for the power manifestation, make sure you are ready after this intense, powerful yoga session. We are going to see the powers of seeing through third eye. So now please quickly gather the few items that we need: the pen, paper, the Living Enlightened book to receive the powerful cognition, an eye band to cover your eyes. So let's take a few moments as we quickly arrange these items. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakshaye laksham. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without moving, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond that side. That reveals any object or place and attain the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now, today we are going to manifest the power of seeing number blindfolded. So let's get ready. Just keep your eyes closed, put the eye bands on your eyes, and get a scan through the third eye, the number which is getting revealed to you through your third eye. I'm going to project to you a number on your screen. So make sure that you have your eyes closed with eye bands on your eyes. Let's get ready as we are ready for the power manifestation. So now let's get ready. I'm going to project the number in front of you on your screen. I hope all of you have the eye bands on your eyes. So now I am projecting the image on your screen. Let's scan through your third eye the number which is being projected. Let's take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes and see what was revealed to you through your third eye, and the number which is getting projected on your screen is 95. So let's verify what was revealed to you through your third eye, and the number which is getting revealed and which is getting projected on your screen is 95. So even if you have seen number 9 or number 5 or 9 and 5 both together, that's a very good start point. The more and more you manifest the powers, you'll be able to manifest very quickly. Yes, so now let's begin the next round. So I request all the participants to close their eyes once again with the eye bands on their eyes. And let's get ready for the second round. I'm going to project you the alphabets, and you're going to manifest seeing alphabets blindfolded. So let's quickly take a few moments as you close your eyes with eye bands on your third eye. So let's take a few minutes as you quickly put your eye bands on your eyes. Now the image is getting projected on your screen.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and see what is being projected and verify with what was being revealed to you through your third eye. As you can see, the alphabets, the word which is being projected on the screen is Swamiji, Swamiji, and so please verify what you scan through the third eye. Even if you have manifested one letter, 2 letters, 3 letters, that's a very good starting point. The more and more manifestation you do, the more you'll be good at power manifestation. So now let's go for another round. So let's quickly jump into another round, and I'll be displaying you a number. So let's take few minutes, quick moments as you close your eyes with your third eye, with your eye bands on your eye. Let's take few minutes as you close your eyes. Let's take few minutes as you close your eyes. I'm going to project another number on your screen. So the number which is now being projected on screen, please scan it through your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Now slowly you can relax and open your eyes. And as you can see, the number which is getting displayed on your screen is number 7. So let's quickly verify what was being revealed to you. And the number which is getting projected on the screen is number 7. So if you have manifested this power, please go on sharing it on the social media with your friends and families. And invite them for the power manifestation. So with this, we have concluded this power manifestation session. Now we'll be moving ahead with our first session on Paramashivoham Level 2, day 17. So let's get ready. As we are going to start our session with the powerful cognitions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He'll be revealing the great truths on logic of richness. So I hope all of you are really excited on this topic.
Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. A real rich man will be always generous because he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He's not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you. Non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Logic. It is like a poor man trying to live the fantasy of rich man and calling it as a rich man's life. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the signs of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. Listen carefully. inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. My richness is my inner space which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Tiruchi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா தம்புடு. சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது. வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படப்படாது. Understand? I tell you. You can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. and do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Yes. Enriching makes you rich. Enriching makes you live richly. Do enriching. You will understand how rich your life can become. Your life can become rich intellectually, emotionally, economically, in your health. Please listen. Richness is always not dependent on few rupees. The few zeros you have in bank balance, I tell you, after it crosses 80, it is not even going to affect your day-to-day life. If the zeros in your bank balance is crossed 8, after 8 zeros, any zero you add, is your day-to-day life is going to change? No. Because you can't buy anything more with money after you crossed 8. How many of you are getting it? That's it. That's all. That's all I am saying. केवल लाभान्वित करने से ही आप संपन्नता के साथ जी सकते हैं. Rich in having people. I tell you, having people around you and people feeling they want you and you feeling you contributed to their life is the ultimate richness. People wanting you and you feeling you contributed to their life will be the ultimate richness. I will establish a new community, new order in the world who understand the real value of richness. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master than fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small than filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. extraordinary enthusiasm which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. What is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making the circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant. I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question: why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, "Hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy. All the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me what should I do. He gave me one word. Don't own anything. Anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring. Nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a reserve bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows. I tell you, just this one teaching, you may think how as a Grihasthas, as householders, we can practice this teaching. Maybe I'll give you more details and clarities. How I internalized and adopted and started living with this pure, powerful cognition, and how this manifested in my life as most beautiful Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth means artha, for moksha. Wealth for your enlightenment, and wealth for helping others' enlightenment. Artha for your moksha, artha for helping others' moksha. That is what I call Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth manifested in my life just by this one teaching. Of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Yes, Nithyananda. So after this great, powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed on the logic of richness, the more you are active, enthusiastic, when every day the number of hours you are enthusiastic and energetic, that when the currency keeps on moving, you are rich. With this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise of the session. Maintain high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I'm saying 11 hours per day just for 21 days to maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do as challenge, not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and the life you are having, the attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. Declare you will maintain intense high enthusiasm for 11 hours for 21 days to attract tremendous wealth. So let's take a few minutes as you internalize, do the declaration for to manifest richness in your life.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I request all the participants to be on mute all the time. Thank you. Yes. So now, after this intense internalization exercise where you looked in on the logic of richness, now we'll be moving on to manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So let's get into this. Now we'll be starting with the Sas Pramana on Asht Mahasatis. Where in Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76, 78, it says, Marnam khadayet tena kenapi na khadayet tasya sat parama siddhir anima digguna prabda vayu sanachare dehe rasavriddhi भवे ध्रुवम आकाश पंकजा गला वित्युषापि वृद्धयेत्. The meaning of this beautiful verse goes as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lagima, mahima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also increases. The rasavriddhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus Akshar Pankaja also increases in him. Now, the Apta Pramana, where Sri Hanuman, the Lord Hanuman, reduces his height, his body height, from his huge form to just the size of the thumb. Now, here's a story from epic Mahabharata, of Ramayana, of epic story of Ramayana, where Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage. See, he was stopped by a demon called Sudasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the ocean of the demon. As the demon eats the Hanuman, started stretching himself to 10 yojans. 1 yojan is approximately equals to 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojans. Now you can do the calculation, 30 into 7.6 miles. And the Sursa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojans. Then the great hero Hanuman stretched the body to 50 yojans. Sursa wintered her mouth to 80 yojans, and the heroic human Hanuman grew up to 90 yojans. Looking like a mountain, Hanuman, observing Sursa's enlarged mouth, opened and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue. Then Hanuman suddenly shrunk his body to the size of just a thumb. Now, this is the Apta Pramana from the great epic of Ramayana. Now we are moving on to the Atma Pramana, which is the very experience of the supreme point of Hinduism from his life itself. I in you come, when the supreme point of Hinduism said to the deity to manifest the power of anima. So this happened on 12th of October 2005 in the Los Angeles temple. The Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashivoham Hindu temple is 6 feet 10 inches tall, and the door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches, which is just 2 inches smaller than the deity itself. In planning how to move the Nataraja deity into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Nataraja won't fit, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. They thought that they had made some error in the measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of the Nataraja. The disciple at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they will take a new large door frame into the temple to bring in the deity. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism again said that the deity will fit. The day came when they were moving the Nataraja deity into the temple. There were 10 people all working to move the deity, who was 2 inches more taller than the door itself. And it has a roller which was 2 inches, so which added even more height to the deity. They came to the door. The Nataraja was 4 inches too taller. They all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciple to push the door frame, and the door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji asked, having and grunting and pushing them on the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. He then said to the rest of the team, now move forward. And to Nataraja he said, in you come to Shiva. When the deity came within an inch of the door, we could all see that it would fit through. The deity can come through the door carried by men easily. They could not believe what had been witnessed just that time. They all started to laugh, and soon they were rolling on the floor. We were laughing so hard. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism smiled and walked away to organize the next project. So this is the Atma Pramana on the power of Lahima, Anima. Now we'll be entering into the manifesting the power of increasing your own height. So let's get into the instructions first. So prepare yourself. With the instruction that I'm going to present to you, start following them. So now sit with the cross-legged on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. So let's take a few minutes as you sit. Now, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva from KAILASA. And remember Paramashiva as in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition. Meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is pure delusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion. In oneness to experience the state of Paramashiva, experience the powers of Paramashiva and the space of Paramashiva. Vibrate intensely in Ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashiva with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be entering into manifesting this power. So now let's turn on the video recording. You'll be recording the video of you manifesting the power. Manifest your own height, measure your own height and note it down. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and chant Mahavakya. Now declare the change in height and continue to chant Mahavakya for a few minutes. Verify your power manifestation by measuring your height again. Celebrate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting through you. So let's take a few moments as we manifest this power. Yes. So now, as you have manifested this power to increase your height, let's go on to the social media and share your recorded video. Invite your friends and families to join Paramashivoham to experience this beautiful and powerful science for themselves so that they can implement this science into their life and evolve and manifest the parts of Paramashiva. Let them imbibe the powerful cognitions and transform their lives. So let's take a few moments as you invite your friends, your families to join Paramashivoham. So with this, now we'll be moving on to our next session. So let's get ready. We are going to receive the powerful cognitions from Bhagwan himself directly. So I hope all of you are excited. Now we'll be going through the session of completion with comparison and jealousy. Now this is the topic that almost all of us are struggling with. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself as he reveals the great powerful truths on these.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it, you will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center?
Yes. So now, after this great revelations, let's now directly enter into the intra-analyzation exercise with completion, with comparison and jealousy. So there are three major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Write down how much of your energy, your money, your time you invest just because of this. Write down all impacts of comparison on your life. Write down all the three ways in which you can express your uniqueness. So let's take 5 minutes to answer all these 5 questions. Yes. So now after this exercise, now we are moving on to this next part. Sit on your knees, stretch your tongue, fold sides of the tongue and make it like a tube. So first step is sit on your knees, stretch your tongue and fold it, make it like a tube. Inhale through the nose as much as you can. Exhale through the nose and do not hold. Do not hold the air. If you hold, it will become another one kumbhaka. So inhale and exhale. So you don't have to hold the breath. You don't have to hold. You just have to inhale and exhale. So let's take next 5 minutes as we continue, as we perform this exercise. Yes. So now after this powerful kriya for completion with jealousy and comparison. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So I request all of you to be attentive as we are going to manifest this power manifestation. Invite your friends and families in this power manifestation. Now we'll be manifesting the power to increasing the height of the person who is next to you. Yes. So let's get started. The Sat Pramana on the Ashtmahasiddhis is. Now here's a beautiful verse from Siddha Samhita. Chapter 5, 56 and 58. Maranam khadayetena kenapi na khadayet tasyas sit paramam siddhir animaddi kuddhaparam vayu sanchare dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajagala atiyusham samapi vardhate. Now let's go through the instructions to manifest this power. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa, and remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is illusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate with Ajapa Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashiva, deep feeling connection with Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, let's manifest this power. So now, first turn on your video recording and ask your partner. So I request all of you to quickly ask your friends or families who is nearby you, or even on the phone, and you can participate. You can ask your next participants who are in the Zoom. So I request Zoom participants to pair up on the Zoom. And so let's take a few minutes to find the partner and ask your partner to measure his or her height and note it down. Next step is connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya and declare the change in height and continue chanting Mahavakya. Verify your power manifestation by measuring the height again. Celebrate that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting through you. So now, let's take few moments as you manifest this power. Yes. So now, let's turn on your video recording. Ask your partner. So I hope by now all of you have arranged your partner. So now let's take few minutes as you ask your partner to measure or his or her height. Then connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya. And declare intensely. to change in the height, and continue to chant Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
So now, please verify and share your recorded video onto the social media and your experience of this power manifestation with your friends and families. With this, we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Next will be will be continued with the next Acharya. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. And we'll be finishing this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you all for joining. Let's stay tuned as we are joined by the next Acharya for the next session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back to the Paramashivoham Level 2 session. Now we are going to be moving into the next session. In this next session, we are learning about completion with comparison and jealousy. Why is this important? What does comparison and jealousy have to do with us? It's just an emotion we feel. But that's not actually how emotions work in our life. Jealousy and comparison affect the throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra. And the Vishuddhi chakra is the space where Bhagavan Mahavishnu resides. So how is these two connected? Let me go deeper. As today we are learning the completion with wealth. Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Parandama is the Lord of wealth. Devi Mahalakshmi and Bhagavan Mahaparandama, they both take care of the sustenance part of our life. What sustains us? Abundance of everything. We need abundance of health, wealth, and happiness to live our lives in a blissful way. And Bhagavan Parandama and Mahavishnu is the energy which resides in our Vishuddhi chakra. And that is why it is important to complete with jealousy and comparison. The other aspect, if we see in our life, is because whenever we see someone who is richer than us, who has more wealth, or who has more better physique than us, who is healthier than us, we compare. Look at them, look at me. Look at them, look at me. The jealousy. How come they alone have that? Even I want this. Even I want that. Because they have. But when you see someone else having, for example, if your goal is to start a school, I'm just giving an example, or start a hospital. When you start thinking, oh, I want a good car, then your consciousness has been diverted. Your goal has been diverted. Now you will start thinking and strategizing, how can I make money for buying a good car, rather than seeing how you can strategize to make money for building your school. This is a problem with comparison and jealousy. And that is why we are focusing on these two patterns specifically in this session and going to complete them. Now let's enter a beautiful video where Swamiji explains the powerful cognitions of how to complete with comparison and jealousy. I request all the participants, it's a very important session and very important powerful cognitions you're going to be receiving to complete with both of these patterns. We're also going to be having a meditation technique. But now be in the space of listening and let's enter this beautiful video.
Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you, because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people, and many people have fallen with your argument, and they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
Yes. So that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about how jealousy just destroys our life. Let's now enter a small internalization exercise to understand this and see the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given. So, now there are 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Write down how much time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. Write down the impact of comparison on your life. Write down 3 ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. Answer all these 4 questions. Let's take a few minutes. Take your pen and paper, and or in whichever device you're writing down, that's also fine. And now answer these 4 questions, these fundamental questions. Now relax. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of the internalization exercise. Let us now move to a round of power manifestation where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we are manifesting the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis once again. So now please take a particular object. We are going to be manifesting the power of changing the height of a person. So now measure yourself on the wall and then come and sit down. Or if you want, you can even manifest the same power on a particular object. Both is fine. Once you have placed measure, we will be manifesting the power and then verifying. So this is the basic what we are going to be doing. Let's now enter the steps of the power manifestation itself. Now first measure yourself. Once you have measured yourself, come and sit down. So first let's do the step 1. Let's measure our height. Please take a minute to quickly measure your height and come back and be seated.
You all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please come back and sit down. Once you're seated, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji for a few moments, entering into that space of connection with him. And then request Swamiji to increase the height. Increase your height. And then start visualizing next your height increased by how much, like even 2 inches also you can see. Consciously visualize, intensely listening to the Mahavakya. Please begin now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation. Now verify your height and then come and sit down. Once you have verified your height, share what you have experienced during this manifestation. Was there a change or what had happened? Share that in the chat and we'll be moving into the next session. So now we are going to be moving into the next session where once again we are going to be learning some more powerful cognitions about jealousy. Now, as we move into this next satsang, where Swamiji is going to be sharing about the truths of jealousy, I request all the participants to be settled down. Once you have settled down, be in the space of listening and take down the powerful cognitions. Yes, with this, we'll now be moving into the next session and be in the space of listening.
You see, just what are the main aspects, main important subjects which affects our life? Money, something. Then, not that thing. Money, health, name and fame, beauty. Anything else? That's what money. In one word I call money. Intellect. Money, intellect, power. Power means the name and fame, power qualities. Power. And that's what status. The power word itself denotes the status. Beauty. Achievement. What is the one? No, not that name. Education. Education. Vidya, that's what I call jnana. So, all these things you see, can anyone claim that I am the rich man? Comparison. Can anyone claim I am the beautiful person? Which one is richer? If you see the photographs of the so-called beautiful persons in the newspapers, you will not feel like second time seeing. Second time looking, then you will look into. Am I right? You will find many times. You will just turn the next page and go for like some other news. Yes, you can say, even this may experience. When you see that some so-called looking good people, there are so many photographs, some competition, all these things. You will not feel like looking second time. You just turn and read some other news. So, there are two types of reality: existential reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality means, now you are rich. You think you are rich. But can you claim that you are rich? No. So, this is not existential reality, this is comparative reality, which is not existing. Yes, you can only done. The same way about beauty. Can you claim that you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? Can you claim you are the beautiful person? Can you claim you are not the beautiful person? No, there will be somebody who is uglier than you. Comparison. The whole thing is comparative reality, which is not existing. In Vedanta, beautifully called Maya, which is not existing but continuously disturbing. This is the definition for Maya. Yama iti Maya. It is not there, but it is there.
That is called illusion.
Illusion. You see, can you say you are a rich person? Can you say you are a poor person? Both cannot be told. Both is not true. But some itching will be there always inside. Both cannot be told. But both are true. But that is the greatest hindrance for enlightenment. That is the greatest hindrance for self-realization. That is the greatest hindrance. That is the greatest disturbance for joyful life, to attain the Satchidananda. You understand? Yama iti maya. It is not there, but it is there. Do you say that I am the most powerful person in the whole state? No. Do you say that I have no power at all? No. The fluid reality is called comparative reality. All our life, all our disturbance, all our depression, all our problems is based on this comparative reality. If you look at this side, the things which you have, make a big list. You can make a big list. Starting from a pen, notebook, space, house, car, so many things you can make a big list. And this side, you make a big list which you don't have. You can make a big list. Rolls-Royce car, helicopter, aeroplane. You can make a big list which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you don't have. This side also infinite things are there which you have. It is up to you to decide whether to look this side and be happy, or whether to look this side and be unhappy. What do you mean? What do you understand? You understand? Selection. It is up to you whether to be happy or unhappy, whether to be ananda or in dukkha. Now I am giving the key to you, please be very clear.
Better not to see both the sides.
That is the one way of beautiful life. Better not to see both the sides. If you are able to live without looking at both sides, you can, I think you are able to. It is utterly impossible to live without looking both the sides. No. Unless you will be continuously looking at one side or other. If you are get enlightened, if you are becoming enlightened.
We need to see it. Better not to.
Yes, you can do one thing. You can see, but you don't have to take in. You can be without getting that affected. That is the key to unlock this chakra. So this way, if all the people are made to stand in a queue according to their economical status, you will find an infinite number of persons this side who are richer than you. This side you will find an infinite number of persons who are poorer than you. It is up to you to look this side and happy, or to look this side and be sad. These words are all already used traditionally and given so many meanings which I don't want to use. The words which I am using, you can see some real sharpness. It is not. Happiness is a choice. You see, I am telling you, it is up to you whether to be happy or to be sad. What you are asking, happiness is a choice. It's true. Ananda is the reality. Happiness is not a reality, it's a choice. But from happiness you can jump into Ananda. From dukkha you cannot jump into Ananda. In dukkha you will be caught with the world. You will be fighting with the shadow. But when you are satisfied, when you are contented, you can enter into the world of Ananda. Ananda leads to Ananda. Dukkha never leads to Ananda. Okay. So, it is up to you to decide whether to be comparative, whether to be jealousy, or to be contented, to be happy. Whether to lock the chakra or open the chakra, it is up to you. To unlock this chakra, you don't have to go to any forest and do tapasya. The so-called old Vedantists always advise, go and sit in a forest do some tapasya, do some hard tapasya to open these chakras. I say there is no need. You can in your house, in your life, see, decide whether to look this side or this side. That's enough. To open this chakra, you will be out of Maya. You will be a Maya Atita. You can go beyond the Maya when you see very clearly which side to look. So this chakra is locked out of jealousy. This chakra is open. When you feel that I don't want to bother about somebody else, I will live my life. I will fulfill my desires. I will fulfill my life.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's enter another exercise, meditation process now. Now I request all the participants to be seated in a meditative state now. We are going to be entering another meditative process to complete with the Vishuddhi Chakra, with the throat center. By doing this completion, any of the participants, if you have any problems related to the thyroid, will completely be healed. So now, be in the space of listening as we enter this next meditation process.
Now we will enter into a great Zen Buddhist meditation technique to create more energy in our being, to throw light on Vishuddhi Chakra. The meditation technique which will activate, which will energize the Vishuddhi Chakra. All these sessions, we are dealing with two things. One is maturity, another one is meditation. Maturity means the jnana, the knowledge how to handle the chakra. Meditation means the energy to handle the chakra. Not only the intelligence, the energy is also needed. Not only you should know how to operate the gear, you should have enough energy in your hand to operate the gears. Then only you can fly. So, for all the chakras, we have dealt how to operate it, how to use it, and we have had meditation technique to have enough energy to operate the chakra. Now, we will enter into the meditation technique. This technique is the gift of Tibetan Buddhism, the Zen Buddhism, the Tibetan Zen Buddhist technique. I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being? The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg, and as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. You feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again bring it slowly with awareness. On particular point, the same point, you again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line. The right and the left. Same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness. Try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, you will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they become a stone. When you feel that they become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop the thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then after once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we will start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations that will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi. But today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So, just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. You see, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. You can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand: balancing the body, closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious humming, mind will stop. Okay. Shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance. Start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. It will be very little difficult. Try your best. And feel the weight of your body. And slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness, slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. Nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. Slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs became like a stone. Feel completely your eyes, eyeballs have become stone. Now start humming from your deep stomach. Do it in full depth, as deeply as possible. create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Again, create the vibrations. Don't be silent. Do it with full vigor. Stop. Close the eyes and put your awareness on Vishuddhi. Put your awareness on throat center. Just forget the whole body except throat. Let your whole energy be centered on throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Let your Vishuddhi chakra move with full energy.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session. Now we'll be moving into the next session where we'll be learning about the science of Vaishya. Continue to be in the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions as you continue to be in the space of this deep meditative space you are in now. Let us enter this beautiful session now.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand. Whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes with some things you feel impossible. Understand? The question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand? The question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra. the fourth varana. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes, 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 yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva. Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akada, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mriga Sarira, Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira, you are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and sit as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Paishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa. By its nature, self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author, download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what do you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't. You can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometime what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap. Otherwise, why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also, you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times, the possibility knocks at your door. You think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. sheep destroy the forest, because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What do you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda? Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization process. The space of Vaishya, people who understand everything is number, becomes wealthy just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number, that's all. As you can see in this short video clip, where the Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully explains about mastering numbers, you can master wealth. Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe coming under the Lord, which is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagari, Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and number secrets to him. They asked Ramanujam was interviewed. They asked him how you just like that reveal the answers on solving the problems. He says, Namagari Lakshmi revealed it to me. Able to process the numbers, come to conclusion through the linguistic understandings, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted to the language called 4 and gets processed called 4 plus 4 is 8, and the 8 again becomes a number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi, the wealth group. Wealth groove means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language. You know it can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, or even your mother tongue. In the language, you can process it. Now the step 1 to become the Sahasravadhani. Recollect all your childhood incidents where you first had an experience about money. Identify and describe the situation when for the first time you felt incomplete with money. It can be as simple as your brother taking away 50 cents from you, or a fight between your father and mother due to money. And first do this and let's see how the internalization process goes. And then put your pen and paper down and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind, whatever you think about money. Do you see how it runs your relationship with money? Example, earning money is difficult unless you cheat, unless you cannot get money. Only cheats who grab money from others are happy. If you are honest, you can't earn money, etc. All these are just like an example. Even if you are retired and do not earn or want to earn, do this exercise. And the step 3 is look back at your life and identify if there are any wounds and incompletions that got created in your relationship with yourself or with others because of money. Describe vividly the incident, how the relationship broke and the impact it has on you and others. The step 4 is write out all the incidents that you remember in your life that left you with incompletion with regards to money, whether it's earning, saving or spending. Let's take a moment and do this now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om.
Nithyananda. Now, let's enter into the next segment as we finish the internalization exercise and manifested powers as well. Now, let's learn about the health and well-being directly revealed by the Supreme Body of Hinduism. Health, as per Hinduism, health is a state of a complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, which is self-realization. In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, which means swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being completely centered on yourself. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body. We connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. The good health is not just an disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called arogya or good health. Fundamental blind spots with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness, treating body just as biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is a force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal. But we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. And for that reasons, we are not able to achieve the deep blissful or restful awareness. All our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. They originate from the mind and they are expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Mind is the subtlest part of the body and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and mind affect each other. We can create the body we want. It is possible. Body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. The goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. It is not as difficult as we think. There is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body. Body can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All our past memories, which are called samskara, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's move on. We are learning about engraved memories. Body can hold energy, it can hold thoughts, memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All our past memories, samskara, all our thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. They are cause of the mental physical suffering which we have. Pain is the only alarm system in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for attention, space or energy. If we give attention to our body, all our problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have disease. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. Such a great saint, Siddhartha Tirumular, says, maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. Masters oppose healing of the whole being through these 6 ways. The first, detoxification, deprogramming, deconditioning, recharging, reprogramming and rejuvenation. Removing toxins and restoring the chemical balance of your body. Removing the wrong mental program of the mind. Remove inhibitions of your being. Energizing an exhausted mind body. Creating a new mind. And rejuvenation gives back your life, transforms your consciousness and leads to the ultimate. For complete health and wellness, one requires balancing and healing the mind, body, emotions at the deepest level. Now let's take a few minutes to listen again from the supreme point of Hinduism.
Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Today's subject is heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying the physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are caught. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really, talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo information. First things human being should learn before the age of 14 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a pratyagatma chaitanya jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There is a doctor who wrote a few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me. He just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I am losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand, this frustration is nothing but laziness. There is no such thing as frustration. Understand, when this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I have seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident in Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. There was a snake in the Polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel 2-3 people were shouting, "Snake, snake." And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound, so animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way it got injured, wounded by many thorns, so much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody and he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down in the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. The snake came out of that unconsciousness. Now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time. That Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong
Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, the Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this, and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsaba, like a small bamboo, and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsaba can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this power proves even the ordinariness is not our reality. It is not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is what exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learnt it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand, you are stuck with laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching who am I, after some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand? Laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave.
practice, sadhana. Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you. That's what in the young age I used to be told. And I used to believe the only thing which can come with you is the time you spend in seeking and finding the truth, accumulating which cannot be taken away from you, acquiring which cannot be taken away from you. So, the engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo-information to the brain. When I say something, do something, you will have your own interpretation for it. Then you are caught, suffering and big messing up, resulting in disturbance. In the neutral processing of information, the brain is designed to provide us. I can say, samskaras are responsible for all brain-related disorders, whether it is Alzheimer's or brain hemorrhage, anything I can say. Anything related to brain, all the damage, samskaras are responsible. Releasing the samskaras you collected in this birth is the first, foremost spiritual practice. These three can be a powerful technique to release the samskaras which you accumulated in this birth. One, cathartic meditation techniques like Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, Bastrika Pranayama, Kabalbhati Pranayama, or Sambhavi Mudra Pranayamas, or heavy Samana Yoga like a weightlifting, intense running, heavy swimming. Even that can be a powerful, very powerful catharsis. Physical activity. These all can be the first level cathartic techniques. The second level, the mind level, that samskara dagana kriya. Go on writing and speaking out, speaking out, speaking out. See, the samskara dagana kriya, if you do once or twice, don't think it is done. No. At least 21 days, every day it should be done. Every day it should be done like a ritual. Sitting and talking out to various people, various situations. So, various layers will open up actually. You should do all these things like a courses. You should develop courses. Just for catharsis, we can develop a 21-day course. The morning 3 hours of intense physical activity, and noon 3 hours of only samskara dagana kriya, and evening 3 hours of either reasonless crying or reasonless laughing. Understand? I am giving you clear signs of catharsis. Morning 3 hours of cathartic techniques as I described. Kabalbhati, Bastrika, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, heavy Samana Yoga like 108 Surya Namaskar, heavy weightlifting, swimming, running, physical activity.
These all can be the physical layer catharsis. This should be 3-hour session in the morning. And noon, 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. Go on digging, writing and talking to different people. Samskara dahana kriya. This should be a 3-hour session. And evening, just 3 hours of reasonless laughing or crying. If you laugh, you will start crying. If you cry, you will start laughing. The first layer will cleanse the muscle memory. The second layer will cleanse the brain memory engrams. Third layer will cleanse the consciousness. In 21 days, I can promise any man will have yogic body and Vedic mind just with these 3 processes. Very simple process. 9 hours a day, nothing else to be done. All other remaining hours he has to just eat and sleep, nothing else. Because the body will be completely tired and may need rest. Nothing else is required. 21 day catharsis program. In this 21 day, the whole engram which you accumulated from the time of your birth to this moment will be emptied. You will be cleansed. I can promise at least 10 important benefits you will have. A release from all addictions. When I say all, I mean all. A release from all the trauma you accumulated. Release from all the wounds, emotional wounds. Release from all phobias. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all tirednesses, physical, mental, fatigue. Please understand. It may look too big promise, but it's truth. Release from all emotional blockages. Release from all physical diseases happened because of psychological problems, psychological disorders. All the chronic disease which happened because of psychological disorders will disappear. And ability to create the body as you want. You will become your own Brahma. Ability to create your own mind as you want. Just this 21 day, morning 3 hours of heavy physical catharsis. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. 3 hours means 3 hours you have to talk. Talking about your past. 3 hours you have to talk. And evening, 3 hours you have to continuously either cry or laugh for no reason. In Zen they use the technique of crying or laughing for no reason. You need guts to tell people to do something which they don't understand logically. I tell you, these 3 things combined together, I can say this will be the ultimate catharsis. The level 1 past, to be rid of the level 1 past, this is the ultimate program. Just ultimate program. Morning 3 hours of heavy physical workout, samana, to be balanced. Noon 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. Evening 3 hours of crying or laughing for no reason. I can promise any problem related to the first layer past living, means the moment you took birth to this moment, Anything you accumulated will be completely burnt away. It will disappear from your system. You will be fresh, alive. You will be a new being to start your life fresh again. I have some more scientific researches. Dr. Timothy McCall says, the brain is pliable and capable of developing new neurons, neural pathways and memories as you create new habits and life patterns even in adults. Feel fortunate. You don't need to worry that you missed the Gurukul lifestyle in the young age. Have the interest and intensity like a kid's. You can become a Gurukul child again and grow in the feet of Rishi. Grow in Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is available for you. Only you need to say whether you are available for it or not. A new research by Irvine, neuroscientists, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. Wow. That is what I call the deeper level memories. For that reason only I wanted that evening session of laughing or crying for no reason. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. Oh God. It's a very powerful revelation. Let me read out once more. A new research by Irvine, a neuroscientist, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. This level memories can be released, the engrams can be released only by that crying or laughing for no reason. Actually, in the beginning only it will be very difficult to open up that crying and laughing for no reason. Once you open up, so much will leave your system. I can say this weight reduction, bodybuilding, the whole thing can happen in these 21 days. Alright, now I declare this 21-day program, I'll make it as a free program. People, anybody can come and stay and do. Let them take care of their accommodation and food. Let the ashram charge less for that. We will provide a facility. Actually, once in 3 months we will conduct this program. 21 day just for this. We will provide one facilitator who manages, who takes care, who conducts the program. Because this will be one of the greatest service to humanity. I tell you, helping human beings to be rid of their engrams, their sufferings, their addictions, phobias, fears, and unnecessary fat will be the greatest service. Once somebody goes through this program, he will be ready for past lives regression. Once the prarabdha is cleansed, he will be ready to get into sanjita, so that he will not accumulate agamya at all and live a jivan mukta life. But it is possible. It is possible to live without accumulating agamya.
So this program of cleaning the past living engrams can become a 21-day independent workshop. Very powerful workshop to help human beings. We will provide a space and facilitator for them to go through. We will create an ambience where all the situation is available for them to do that heavy samana yoga and cathartic techniques and the samskara dahana kriya and the intense reasonless crying or laughing. This will be the powerful therapy. I can say this will be one of the very powerful therapy. From all the past engrams, they will be released. This will be one of the greatest service we will be providing for the whole humanity. Some more researches. A new research at the Neuroscience University of Zurich tracked the molecular basis of memories. Professor Isabel Mansoy of Zurich University of Cognitive Neurosciences says the enzyme calcineurin and specific gene factors determine the intensity of our emotional memories. They have tracked down the whole thing to a physical level. I can say this catharsis will completely alter this specific gene factor and the very enzyme calcineurin. So maybe let this process, the solution be used by humanity. And I really feel everywhere, all over the world, our temples and ashrams should see this message and design the programs as per this message and start conducting the therapy courses and classes in their places. That is the way I wanted the whole new enlightened civilization to evolve, to happen for modern day human beings. That's the only way we can help for the new civilization. Otherwise, see how long we can be conducting programs just in this one place and thinking of evolving a new civilization. No. All our infrastructures, our satsang centers, temples, ashrams, the communities, all of them should see every day this kind of morning message and evolve this program. Start developing this program and start conducting, because after all there is no side effect. Only side effect is enlightenment. No problem. People should start conducting these programs on their own with these instructions, understandings. That is the way I really wanted our communities to evolve, our satsang centers to evolve, our temples to evolve, our ashrams to evolve, our devotees and disciples to evolve into new man and share this science to the world to evolve new human beings. So I bless you all to evolve as new human beings and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment, live, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. Again and again they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Now, we are going to work on your active patterns and passive beliefs, both. We are going to work on both. The passive beliefs alone can raise your bad cholesterol. If you believe, I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical trial, they will give a placebo medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least 1 person extra this side. Only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, already with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Wired magazine. Many times, what you feel as you, your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I will answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological. Both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain. Sometimes only when you see your spouse headache. So many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears. related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears you may have in the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them, get them out, let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is sleep your way to health. I'll define sleep. Understand? First, I'll define sleep. What is sleep? By very nature, by the innate nature, you, the consciousness, reside in pure space, the timeless, formless, nameless space. But because of engraved memories, you see name, form, and go through time. So the inner innate intelligent consciousness wanted to get back to its original state. It just want to retire, go back to its original state, original space. But these engrams, engraved memories, by its very nature, the engraved memories create name, form, time. But by the very nature, the consciousness is timeless, nameless, formless. When the engrams are active, they create this world and dream. But when the consciousness overtakes, it just rewinds everything, gets back to its pure original state, but the engrams do not die. They only get back to that seed level. So, understand, I'll define sleep. Your innate, intelligent, conscious nature just getting back to its original, nameless, formless, timeless state, in spite of engrams pulling them out to the name, time, form, space, is sleep. It just gets back to its timeless, nameless, formless space. That is sleep. Too much of attachment to what is seen or heard, means the engrams, is responsible for insomnia and all sleep disorders. In your body, in your nervous system, when the consciousness flows, it just packs up all engrams, almost like packing your tent into a small size and retires. The effect of consciousness on your nervous system, the effect of engrams on your nervous system, if they are 50-50, you will have the right experience of world, dream and sleep. If the consciousness becomes less, the effect of engram, if it is more, then naturally sleep disorder, unable to sleep, insomnia. If the effect of consciousness becomes more than the effect of engrams on your nervous system, that is what leads you to the meditative state and superconsciousness. It will naturally first lead to awareness during the dream state, then awareness during the deep sleep state, then awareness during all three states, sleep,
dream, and deep sleep. Awareness during all three states is what I call turiyaha, fourth state. So understand the whole truth about the sleep. By nature, engrams pulls you out and shows you the time, name, form. By nature, consciousness takes you to the timeless, nameless, formless state. Fight between these two is your life. When the engrams have more power over your nervous system, you see the world and dream. When the consciousness has more power over your system, it rewinds and puts you in rest. But even in the rewinding state, you rewinded your tent, you have not burnt it. So all the engrams gets into the causal state, but not engram free. If the consciousness, the effect of consciousness is too much on your nervous system, then the tent gets burnt. The engrams which are in the causal state, seed state, just gets burnt. It disappears. It's not there anymore. Understand? It's a very important truth. How the three states are experienced by your system, how the fourth state can be experienced in your system. Sleeping your way to health. Understand? The process I am explaining is not even sleeping your way to health. It's only, health is only your one byproduct. Sleep your way to enlightenment. That's what exactly I am meaning. That's what exactly I am expressing. Sleep your way to enlightenment. Actually, if the effect of consciousness on your system becomes more and more, the effect of consciousness, even while your engrams are open. See, when your engrams are open means the tent is fully open. That's a waking state. And the tent is getting dismantled. That's a dream state. Tent is completely folded and kept as a pillow is deep sleep state. In all three states, this consciousness will start penetrating. Means the quality of sleep will become different. The quality of dream will become different. Quality of waking state will become different. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your lifestyle. This is the solution. Understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say word, own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matram kaludharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living, my life. Come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy.
I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you, never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. I cannot tolerate people who suffer with engrams, understand? The worst sinners. How can these people say, your mind? How can you say, no, I don't know what to do, I know this is wrong, but I am suffering with it? Why don't you just disappear? No, even that is not a right punishment. My mind, let me own it. It is time, I take ownership. Let me live as I want. Maybe in the past I failed, but now it is time. Let me weave as I want. Let me design as I want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living. Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down in every action, slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness. Buddha once beaten a fly on his face. Immediately he comes back to awareness and does the same thing again with awareness slowly. Disciple asks, what are you doing? The fly has died. He says, no, that is what. I did it unconsciously. So now I am doing prayaschitta. Doing the same movement consciously. Any movement you did unconsciously, do it again consciously. That is a prayaschitta. If you unconsciously got up from the bed, no, sit again. Move consciously. Bring it back. Bring your center back. Any movement done unconsciously, do it again consciously. And see that you are constantly aware and conscious of everything. you will easily sleep your way to enlightenment. Whole day when you are aware and conscious, whole night you will be aware and conscious. Whole night being aware is sleeping your way to enlightenment. Understand these three things. First, the truth about sleep. By your nature, you are timeless, nameless, formless. But the engrams create the name, form, time, the world. So, when your nature takes over you, takes over your nervous system, it rewinds itself, recoils itself, recalls itself to its nature. So the tent is packed. The packed tent, see, the open tent is a waking state. Tent getting dismantled is the dream state. The packed tent is the deep sleep state. Too much of interest, attachment in the engrams creates sleep disorder, insomnia. Reducing the engrams into thoughts by removing attachment. See, the pillars which holds the tent is attachment. The cloth is thought. If the pillar is not there, it can be just winded up and kept under as a pillow. Pillar is attachment, the cloth is thought, and the established pillar with the cloth is engram. Reducing the engram into thought is one of the best powerful process for sleeping your way to enlightenment. I can give you another one technique, direct technique. Sitting and meditating in the darkness, on darkness, in darkness, on darkness. Which is the nature of deep sleep. Meditate on deep sleep consciously. One night meditation is more than enough to get you out of any sleep disorder. One night, if you can sit and meditate on darkness consciously, any sleep disorder will disappear. Insomnia or chronic fatigue, any sleep disorder will disappear. Vedic mind, yogic body, Zen living will directly lead you to health and enlightenment using your just ordinary sleep. Nothing else is required. Your ordinary sleep will simply lead you to health and enlightenment itself.
understand the truth about the sleep and inspire yourself to live with yogic body, Vedic mind and Zen living. You will sleep your way to health and enlightenment itself. Let you all sleep your way to enlightenment, radiate and achieve enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How to differentiate between the reality and the incompletions about health that we get?
Everything is in completion. There is nothing called reality. Even if something has become a disease visibly in you, that is earlier incompletion become disease. Incompletion unattended is disease. Which is getting attended is incompletion. Which has not yet become disease is yet to be attended incompletion. That's all.
So, for example, eating ice cream when your throat is not okay, showering
That is
in the rain.
incompletion.
Okay.
From the simple habits like eating ice cream when your throat is not okay, to anything which has already become cancer, and even after it becomes cancer, person is not stopping the smoking. Till up to that, everything is in completion. Cancer itself is in completion.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Now, first you will go through completing all your health, wealth patterns. Please pick up the mirror. Now first, relive and relieve all the health and wealth related incompletions, pains, sufferings, inability, powerlessness, everything related to health and wealth. Spend some time, relieve them in the mirror and complete. Please do not divert your eyes anywhere. I can give you some tips how you can make this process work on you strongly. First thing, don't worry about completion. That's the first thing. Second thing, don't worry about how much you did and how much you did not do. See, let me give you a clear picture of exactly what happens. There's a beautiful story in Devi Purana. Devi is the Shiva's feminine energy who is sitting the left side of Shiva.
See, Shiva is the god who is sitting in the center. Sitting left side is the Devi, the feminine energy of Shiva. And right side is my deity, my Murti. So Shiva has feminine energy. That Devi is Purana. There is a beautiful story. Even now in all South Indian villages, they will enact this story on Shivratri day. The story goes that there was a demon who attacks all the gods, destroys all the yaga, yajna, everything, runs and hides himself in the cremation ground, where there are millions of ghosts. So he can be killed only on Amavasya night, not any other day. So every time Amavasya night, Devi goes to the cremation ground to kill him, but these millions of ghosts, by the time she kills one by one, and she even moves beyond 2-3 layer, it's already sunrise. She has to come back. Because after the Amavasya is over, after the night is over, she can't kill him. So again, second time she tries. Again, third time she tries. It goes on for almost 100 times. She's not even able to reach the second layer, third layer. And this fellow is sitting with more than 10 layers of ghosts. So she goes to Mahadeva and asks, "Oh Prabhu, help me in some way to get rid of these ghosts so that I can straight go and kill him and come back." That night was a Shivaratri, Amavasya. So when she prayed to Mahadeva, Mahadeva just gives the prasadam, rice and whatever was offered to him, he gives to her and says, "Go to the cremation ground and start throwing this." The ghosts have the habit, the moment they see some food thrown, they will feel itching and go and pick it up and start eating. They don't receive from hand and eat. When it is thrown, they can't keep quiet. They will be forced to run and pick up and eat. That is their pattern. That is their pattern. They will not be able to control the pattern. You do what I am saying. And all right, Mahadeva says, then what is there? She goes and starts throwing the food here, there, left and right. And these ghosts are trying their best to control themselves. Once the smell of the food enters their mouth, nose, that's it. They lost all their control. That demon is sitting and giving order, "Hey, don't go, stop, stand, protect." And these fellows don't even remember. He is their boss and they have to be protecting their responsibility. They just dump everything, run and start picking up and eating. They are all now busy in picking up and eating. She goes straight and kills him and comes out. Understand this story. Completion is also the food I am throwing for your mind. That's all. See, all your patterns are ghosts. Your innermost ignorance is the demon. The root pattern is the demon. That needs to be killed. That needs to be completed. So, whenever I try to approach your root pattern, all your patterns stand like a demon. Hey, don't come here. By the time I cut and reach, Amavasya gets over. Next session comes. Understand? So this completion is the powerful food I throw. And now all your patterns are busy going there and sitting and picking up one by one and eating. They pick up the rice and clean all the mud. And they are busy. So I can enter into you and finish off your root pattern. That is exactly happens during the completion or anything. So how much you can do, don't worry. I'm not saying don't put your effort. You put all your effort, because only if you put all your effort, all the ghosts will be engaged. All the ghosts will be engaged in picking up and eating. அந்த பொறுக்கி திங்கிறதுன்னு தமிழில் சொல்லுவோம். Picking up and eating, all your goals will be engaged, patterns will be engaged. So I can do the job. So you did with all your efforts. I tell you, the biggest gift is feeling connection with Guru. Understand? When that is there, nothing can shake you or frighten you. Nothing can be dangerous for you. Please sit straight. Listen to the instruction. You can keep your eyes open or closed as you feel like. If you want, you can keep your eyes open or closed. Sit as relaxed as possible. Shiva. Shambhavi. Shiva, 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 Shiva. 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 Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Mooladharavasini. Agniswarupini. Pratyangira Bhagamalini. Mahamayi Kundalini. Shivaya Nama. Shivaya Nama. Om Haum Shivaya Nama. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Shivoham.
Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja, tum taka dimi
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about the healer's initiation. So the spiritual healing. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connection to the source of its existence. The healing energy is a non-invasive therapy that treats the body mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in that energy flow. Many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the whole body's natural healing abilities will take care of restoring the affected part. Ananda Gandha, the fragrance of bliss, is a point in the body where the energy of all the chakras is centered. So here is a beautiful image of the chakras. So in this, you're able to see the different layers of chakras: the Sahasrara chakra, the Agnya chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anahata chakra, and the Ananda Gandha, which is that between the Anahata chakra and the Manipuraka chakra, Swadhisthana chakra and the Mooladhara chakra. So the Sahasrara chakra is the crown center on top of your head. The Agnya chakra is your brow center, where the third eye is there. The Vishuddhi chakra is the throat center. Anahata chakra is the heart center. And Ananda Gandha is between the Manipuraka chakra, which is where the Manipura chakra is there in the navel center. So between the Manipuraka chakra and Anahata chakra, the Ananda Gandha is situated. And the Swadhisthana chakra is there below the Manipuraka chakra in the being center, and the Mooladhara chakra in the root center. So the source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. It comes from the eternal silence, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. The main subtle energy channels of our body, the nadis, are the Ida, the left, and Pingala, the right, and the Sushumna, the central. So the Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna nadis, these are the different nadis, these are the different channels which run along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic and parasympathetic and the central nervous system. Since the nadis run in curved paths, they cross one another several times. At the points of intersection, they form a strong energy center, and these are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning, drawing the universal life force, the prana, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. So now let's look at what is the Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, the science of super consciousness. So the healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. So why healer's initiation in the first place? Healer's initiation is of two levels: healing yourself, the self-healing, and healing yourself and others, which is the second step. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. And we will be sharing this later on in the other sections of this class. So the Nithyananda spiritual healing is a healing through the cosmic energy. This is a different form of energy, as we know, in various forms such as the electric energy. In the Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham to become a channel of the same divine cosmic energy that the SPH embodies, to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. So how does healing happen? Who can receive this energy? The person with an open heart and mind can beautifully receive this energy. One who has realized that he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is only qualified and authorized or qualified to give this energy. When the energy passes through and flows through the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligence and energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is also removed. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and the rich vibrance to the lifestyle. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing initiation and meditation is a result in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is an imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the diseases don't exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences the health energy and the enthusiasm which comes from that. Compassion expresses as a responsibility and hence energy. So that's a beautiful incident. Once the disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? Swamiji says beautifully, when you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility, and that expresses itself as energy. That's it. So there is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So the translation of that verse goes as, staying in Anandagandha, all things are revealed by the jnana, knowledge, and by the self of all is knower. And the self of the all-knower. By the reason of its nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, the Rajavidya, Anandagandha, this word is used throughout Sanskrit literature only in one place in Shankaram, and only in one place Shankara and Vishwanantakaram. Atma Pramana. Swami shares his first healing experiences. I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from the Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be any seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an x-ray and said that I should take rest. For 30 days was too long time for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions, and did not take any treatment, and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. So after enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied in came and met me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered my inner space, the formula for transferring this healing technology was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transfer to others divine experiences I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healing. This is the history of this unique, effective, and divine method of healing, of Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. Swami says beautifully, healers are my hands. I say that healers are my hands when I say I don't think I'm talking about the 6 feet tall Nithyananda. I am talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos. When I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, it is a promise. So, what is a healer's lifestyle? Healing yourself. For healing yourself, there is no restrictions. For healing others, you should say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. You should avoid all of this. You should avoid drinking, and you should avoid smoking, and you should avoid eating non-vegetarian food. Many people may ask, why no drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food after healer's initiation? So when you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous flow of energy. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol and this high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in this practice creates a negative energy in this body. This is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. That's it. So also understanding and internalizing that drinking, smoking, or having non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through this beautiful healing power. So what is the healer's oath? What oath should he take? What should the Nithyananda spiritual healer take as an oath? So the all discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing it. So healing guidelines. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Be them as people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Anything which needs healing, you must do it. Any personal conflict or difference in ideologies with a person should not come in the way of you providing that service to that person. Ishavasyopanishad says, Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagadyam jagat. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower energy. That's it. Any personal conflict or different ideologies with a person should not come in the way of you providing this healing to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service and never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service offered, direct them to the organization's website. Suggest you offer your healing services regularly, and you can volunteer at a center near you or start a healing center at home. So making responsibility as our true nature, as our very nature. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Now someone has been responsible for bringing you to me, and therefore something has been added to your life. Is it not? Yes, of course. So much has been added to your life. There are many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Just like how people look up to the responsibility of introducing you to me. You should take up that responsibility for this to reach out to more and more people. Only if we take up the responsibility for everything that happens in our lives, we will start expanding ourselves. Responsibility is consciousness. Responsibility is consciousness. Only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear of this one thing. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the whole divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassionate towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's it. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshatram Jagat Hiteya Cha. He describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good for humanity. He implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot take the path of spiritual liberation for yourself. So the Nithyananda spiritual healing is a technique that it not only helps the person you are healing, but also helps your own spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch, heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided during the healer's initiation. So you are going to be placing your palms on the head, on the area to be healed, or on the Sahasrara chakra on top of the head of the person. Then close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra, which is there between your Anahata and your Manipuraka. Then chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Immediately, you will find energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha chakra through your hands to the other being. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha and simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow, it will happen on its own. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel only the boundless energy flowing through you and continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough energy. Have a picture of Swamiji in your room where you're healing, and let your body language show care and concern for everyone, everything. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you, and play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. Continuously let the Mahavakya be playing on in the background, so that even the healer, the recipient who's getting healed also gets into that mood. Do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of the Nithyananda spiritual healing process, and specifically do not claim that this process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, and cures or prevents any diseases, illness, injury, or physical or mental conditions. And do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to serve to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing service. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing service that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or other healthcare treatments. Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or physiological conditions that does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself, based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, and do not charge or accept any fees, favor for the Nithyananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. And do not provide Nithyananda spiritual service if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorder, or taking any medicines for physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda spiritual healing service appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide the Nithyananda spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seeks attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healer. 1 Paramashivoham Level-2 Exuberant. 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 Paramashivoham Level-2 So now we are going to be doing a small internalization exercise. So we are going to be doing completion with food. So the food we take is processed along with the thought currents we cherish, and that becomes a part of our internal organs or intra organs. Overeating is a physical disorder which becomes a physiological disorder also. When we stop eating solid food and start juicing, our body's innate intelligence to produce everything needed for us to be healthy starts happening in us. Your body does not need the quantity of the food you take in because the food is not a physical requirement. Your body does not even need food to live. Food is one of the most powerful collective delusionary patterns. Neither the one who eats too much or the one who refrains from eating, and neither the one who is sleepy nor the one who is sleepless reaches the state of intense action and perfection. This is from the Bhagavad Gita. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Bhagavad Gita. The eternal unchangeable truths reveal the source scriptures of Hinduism. Dhatishvajatare sutham samam mindram varenyatva duksha idhavada dhehye dvadashante manolaye. Our diet should be such as to contribute to the constant growth of our intelligence, longevity, and strength. That is, this Shastra Pramana is from the Rig Veda. So what we eat contributes to what we think. What we think contributes to what we cognize. What we cognize contributes to who we are. And the food we eat becomes a part of our body day by day. Even the thought current which we cherishes becomes a part of us. So now you're going to be writing down all the food habits we have. Step 1, let me repeat. Pen down all the food habits you have. Yes, so now we will be entering into the next step of this process. So now write down all the food cravings you have. Like for an example, like you love sweets, you want a lot of sweets, you want to eat a lot of sweets, or you want to have a lot of spice. Like write down all the different kinds of food cravings you have. It can be a specific food item, everything. Just pen it down. Yes. So now we will be entering into the third step of this process. So now identify your mood swings when you eat certain types of food or overeat or skip a meal. For an example, when I eat spicy food, I feel frustrated. When I overeat, I feel guilty. Like this, you might have your own different ideas. These are just examples. Just pen down your mood swings when you have certain types of food. Now we'll be moving on to the next step of this process. So now identify the incompletions that rule your eating habits and complete with them. For an example, when I'm stressed, I eat a lot. When I'm emotional, I crave for sweets. Whenever it's cold or rainy, I have to consume something hot. To feel fresh in the morning, I need coffee. Like this, identify the different incompletions that rule your eating habits. Yes, so relax. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. Hope you all enjoyed this session. Now we'll be entering into the next session, where in the next session, we are going to be learning about the Ananda Spurana, the Guru Ananda Spurana. So this will be split into two parts. This Arogya Spurana, health as per Hinduism, health as per Ayurveda. So now we'll be entering into the part 1 of this session. So let us all get in the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. pains. Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we'll be coming to the end of this session. Actually, there is some more to go. We'll be having the internalization exercise also. But now we will be entering into the preparations for the darshan. And after the darshan, we will be continuing with the internalization exercise and the other sessions. So now get into the deep space of listening as we enter into the preparations for the darshan.
Because that should not get affected. They just discharged me out. So that point, I just decided that enough of all of this. I just don't believe in any of this anymore. I just held on to Swamiji's photo and I just removed my oxygen mask and I fell unconscious because when I removed my oxygen mask in few minutes I had actually like passed out literally. So they put me onto a car and they drove me to another state for another hospital. And so they drove me from Bangalore all the way to Coimbatore, like that's in a different state, Tamil Nadu. So while going, early morning, next day, early morning, we reached. They immediately took me to another hospital. I was rushed to the ICU, and the doctors actually put me on another wheelchair. They took me, and it's in the X-ray room is where I actually woke up. I came back to my consciousness, and they took my The doctor said, "I want to take one more X-ray. You should take as a part of the procedure here. Even though you took X-ray night only, you should take one more X-ray again." And I said, "Okay." And they took the X-ray. The doctors were shocked. He opened the previous day's X-ray and he's seeing this day's X-ray. Like he's keeping both like this in front of him and he was seeing. And he's like, "I can't believe both of these belong to you." I was quite curious. By then I was able to start breathing. And I'm trying to signal as boy what happened. He said, just the previous night, and the X-ray showed 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I'm having 80% of my left lung completely covered in pneumonia patches. Next day morning, early morning, around 6 a.m. this was. The lungs are completely clear. Barely 2-3% is only there. And that is also healing. I was shocked. And everybody was shocked. I knew Swamiji did the whole thing. But the pneumonia patches completely disappeared. And not only that, all of a sudden, I started having the ability to breathe. I didn't take any medicine. I did not. The doctor was like, he was got confused. He asked, "Who is the patient? Do you have a twin or something? Did they take the X-ray of your twin?" I said, "No, no, no. It's me only." And he checked. He did multiple checkups, and he said that first time he's even witnessing something like this. And of course, through that he got connected to Swamiji. But like it was a huge. And today I'm alive. Swamiji healed me completely. After that only I got to know what exactly Swamiji had told and blessed. Swamiji said it since that she's my daughter, I'll take her, nothing will happen to her. And I'll heal her completely. That whole part later only I got to know. But just that one healing Swamiji gave, even though the doctors gave up on me, even though there was no other way I could have survived, today I'm there alive. Swamiji saved my life completely. Anybody, even if you think you're in the most critical situation, do not worry. You can actually receive Swamiji's blessings today, and you will see very powerfully Swamiji will take care. He will just heal you no matter what kind of situations you're in, no matter what kind of a health issue you're struggling with. Don't worry, Swamiji will take care, and you're here at the right place at the right time. If you have relatives who also have this kind of struggles, like they have any kind of a health issue, go invite them, tell them also to join with you. You will see even they are going to experience tremendous healing. So, how many of you are wanting to experience this? Can you please see your messages in the chat? Then take a few minutes now. I request all of you, come settle down here, and we are going to get ready to experience a very powerful healing from Swamiji. Okay, now let's get started with learning about today's initiation. This is the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation. And through the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation program, Swamiji is giving us the experience of awakening our inherent ability to heal. We all carry this. See, all of us carry the ability to heal ourselves, heal our bodies, and heal others from any kind of bodily issues. Our body has an automatic 911 system, like Swamiji explained. We have that whole system which automatically goes and attend to it, like the paramedics. It's just available in us. It immediately goes and attends to this, and they're able to resolve it. And this healing, this ability is what we call as the spiritual healing. And this ability is what Swamiji awakens to us through the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation, which is what we've been learning about right now. So now, today you all might have already learned this where Swamiji explained how we all have Anandagandha, right? Anandagandha is this region which is below the heart center and above the navel center. And here, this is the point where all the chakras are uniting. This is like one of the main energy centers. Swamiji is going to be awakening this Anandagandha chakra into all in all of us. And from here, by awakening this chakra, through this powerful spiritual energy, overflowing in all your chakras, your entire body is going to experience the healing energy. And now we are going to be taking you all through understanding the do's and don'ts. What are the guidelines? And how exactly does this healing happen? You all can see here, this shows this diagram, the 7 chakras, Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Ajna, and Sahasrara. There is one intersection point between these 7. That intersection point is only the Anandagandha chakra. And so all of you clear? Great. Now, this Ananda Gandha Chakra is what Swamiji is going to be awakening in all of us. Today, you are going, anybody who signs up for the Healers Initiation today, you will also be receiving the healing stick, and it will be sent to the nearest temple to all of you, and you can go and receive from it. See, the source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of the superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. Only an incarnation can bring this science to all of us, and Swamiji has brought it to all of us. This healer's initiation has two levels. One is healing yourself, and second is the healing others. We learned about how the healing happens, and Swamiji explained to us about how and why certain lifestyle practices are important for healing others. Correct? Now I'm not going to go into the detail of that because already we had that session in all level 1, level 2 and level 3 programs. Now we are going to just understand the do's and don'ts and the guidelines very clearly, and basically the lifestyle practices of the healing. Now, as a healer, when you heal yourself, there is no restrictions. But when you want to receive the healer's initiation to heal others, you should say a no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. And yes, mushrooms are non-veg food. You cannot eat mushroom. Mushroom is not allowed. If you want to heal others, mushroom, egg, any kind of meat is not allowed. See, understand when you are doing the meditation practices, when you are sitting and doing the spiritual practices, there's a very powerful energy flow that's created inside of you. And it takes you to a certain high frequency